right, and I love it when the length of the ad break actually times itself to my timer. But yes, hello everyone, to people just joining, to people who have been waiting, to everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this. Hello! Welcome back to another stream, and welcome back to Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Now, holy crap, like, things kind of picked up during the last time I played this. Things took place. We had the whole fiasco with Detective Jowd trying to help him get out of the special prison, and then, you know, him still getting caught by Inspector Cabanella. So that kind of leaves him in a grim-looking place because they're still trying to, you know, follow the orders of the Justice Minister, who was essentially blackmailed into getting Jowd into signing the order that Jowd was to be executed. But we need to save the Justice Minister because otherwise he'll have a heart attack, which is the reason why we went back in time, because the whole situation made him panic so much that he suffered from one and was just a bit of a klutz with his medicine and his water, and he just drops down just like that on the spot. But yes, so where I last left off was like partway through like helping him, because we made it up. Like, where's my manual save? My manual save is there from when we left off, and I don't want to go into the autosave, otherwise I'll most likely have set myself back. Or... Oh, really? Oh, damn it. So it's put me back in. I thought I saved. I think you better stop there. I chose my 1 o'clock save. Hold on. Did that... If I go into chapter select... Because we're currently on chapter 10. I saved it, so why did it... Unless I... But I can't have forgotten to... Ah, that's upsetting. Right, but at the very least, I know what it is I need to... Okay, so I just don't have the fate change there anymore. Okay, cool. Right, so we already know about the conversation between him and the woman. Essentially, her playing a recorded message of his daughter, like a completely fabricated recorded message, just to get him to follow along with their plan or their demands. Yeah, sorry. I didn't do it because you were demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. You should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. You're very thorough. You do well to remember that. I almost did his voice for her. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. Okay, this controller is genuinely kind of, like, causing me frustration with how it keeps affecting my mic input, when it really shouldn't. You'll never see... I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. It's so serious. Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright. I'll do as you say. And for some reason, things seem to be... I don't know what... Hold on, let me... Because I don't know what it was that, like, affected things for my mic. Hold on, let me unplug it and then plug it back. Is this... This should be better. This should be a little better, though. I should probably check. Manage input devices. check my... I should check my... I can't remember how to... Oh. Okay, so that's why. Because for some reason... I don't know why this happens on occasion. I could not explain why this happens on occasion, but for some reason, sometimes, completely without my knowledge, the volume settings for my, like, my microphone input is just completely, like, adjusted for whatever reason. That should have been at, like, 100. For some reason, it was at 75. So, that should address, like, some, like, microphone volume problems, coming through on stream now. Alright, I'll do as you say. Oh wait, I'm tabbed out, that's why. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. And going there is the problem. Because otherwise we're trapped. So, we just stay here. This is terrible! Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? Huh? A useless man, caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. Yeah, but the one thing that I need to do, I need to stay here for the flag for when he begins to actually have his attack. Because flapping the flag helps the water jug stay on the desk long enough for him to grab it and take a drink of it. And yeah, and then this is when it happens. It's like, oh no, not yet. Yep, there we go. Because I tried multiple times with, like, the medicine and trying to, like, essentially speed run, like, trying to get the thing set up for the medicine, but no, it wasn't the solution in the end. Ghost chalk in my feet. Right, it's when he actually takes the drink of it. And that gives us a chance to get up here, because we need to be able to go up here. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. And I didn't miss my window of opportunity to get here. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine back to him. So at the very least, we have the fate change again. And the thing that I need to do is to spin the ceiling fan quicker so I can get into the sheet of paper. And then, now we're in the medicine bottle. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? Now, I already have some idea of how to do this. Oh wait, I need to raise... I keep forgetting, I need to raise the arm of the suit of armor up so I can actually get up here. Right. Turn. I should undo the frame hanger first, otherwise I lose access to... Otherwise I lose access to it when I just do what I'm doing here. Okay, we do it back up, we raise the arm again. And then we undo the other hook. Now, we have closer to what we need. Or did I mess this up completely? Something tells me I might have messed this up. Hold on. Let me lower the armor's arm. Hop back over. Oh, I can roll it! Oh. Right, okay, bit of a problem. Now... Do I think... Let's see, let's rock the hanging basket. I'm pretty sure this is... Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong way. I have messed this up. I have messed this up horribly. That was not what I was supposed to do. So... Right. Am I up here? I'm still up here. Good. Okay. So, you know, missteps were made, but that's fine. There we go. Right. No, wait. No. I need to just repeat the steps that I did before. And we'll be peachy. We'll be perfectly fine. We'll be peachy. Undo the hook. Turn the thingamajig around. Move the globe. Do this. Unhook this thing. Get back into the curtain. It's big brain time. This is big brain moments right here. Now, I'm hoping that I'm able to just, like, that this does work, but there is a possibility that I've done this entirely wrong. Oh my god, let's go. And swing! Let's go. My medicine. Don't take all of them. Why would you take that much? There. The minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules of water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Hey, he's okay. He's actually singing? Cleared the too much medicine. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Cool. Whew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. This is where there's somehow the divide between the man on the outside and the man on the inside, where he's like, this man is so foolish, but you are him. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. Oh. Lynn's here. Oh yeah, she was, because she was, like, panicking that he was already dead by the time she got there. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from prison. Your death-row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
What?
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Good night.
No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. Oh. So therein lies the rub. Oh, gosh. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Oh wait, I need to spin the sword. Why am I trying to trick on the globe? That doesn't work. Cecil! There you are! Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have... Damn, you're just saying we should have left a man to die? The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I'd learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter! Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still... That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution! Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right. Sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Well, quite. Is she bringing the... Why is she bringing the sword over? This could have been resolved by simply... can I... The sword and globe combo is heavy. And I'm in here too, don't forget. I guess that means a single soul is heavier than the whole world. Maybe I'll use this thing to persuade the minister to change his mind. Good luck with that. Okay. Immediately he gets the wrong idea. He thinks that she's just gonna off him with it. Okay, cool. Lovely. I love misunderstandings. They're my favourite.
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it.
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah! No! There's no such thing! This is a dream! It's nothing but a dream!
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me!
So now I'm a dream, eh? Don't give him another heart attack. Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Medicine! Oh no, it happened again! Oh,
what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do?
Gah!
Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We're gonna have to link with him. We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Okay, so that obviously didn't work. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. You may be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping.
He is in denial. He is not a realist. In fact, he is just in denial of reality as a whole. And it's at high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right! You have their telephone number! I think I'll go and see what these kidnappers look like. Right, it's time to dial! This place. At the very least, because we're in the present day again, we don't have to wait for the line to be open to actually move between places. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. That's going to be the end of the chapter, isn't it? Yeah, because we weren't too far from, like, having this done before the end of the last Ghost Trick stream. So, at the very least, we finish that, we move on to the next one. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake. sorry about that. And I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Is it the short guy? Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. He's such a... Like... Simp is one word, but he's just an absolute yes man who lets this woman trample all over him. It's sad. Oh. Oh wait, that's that spinny thing. That's pretty much the same thing as the superintendent's like murder trap. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on the lady's face. Right, my dear? There. See that? Beauty. Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Or is he falling asleep? Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of déjà vu. I've seen something like this before. It's the murder machine! Wait, what if I burn Briar? This might be a terrible idea. Or not. This is a door. What's in here? Nothing. Unsurprisingly, nothing. Can I swing this? I can! Oh! Okay, right. Oh, there's... Oh, wait. What if I spin the motor faster? It's gonna push the ball off the tail. Right, so then if I hit this ball... Okay, so nothing happens yet. There's other things that I need to set up. Okay, that sounds about right. I can't get down there! But I can get over here. Which then lets me get over here. The shade. And then getting down to the shade. Oh! Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. So if I go up here and go there, candle sconce, move. Oh. It literally only tilts it. Okay. Rock the suspended shelf. What if I keep rocking the shelf? Does that even do anything? Judging by the fact that nothing's changing, probably not, probably not. Oh, hold on a moment. Sorry, chat. Right. Okay, again. So, back down here, back up here. Doll. The ball. So, if I... Wait. Because we can... Oh, the cake box doesn't let me do anything with it. Fire the party popper. Oh! Oof. Just my imagination. So we've got one thing, but I can't, of course, jump onto it. Wait, can you bot? Oh, you can't. It's been used up, right? Oh. Oh! Right. So setting it up like that actually helped. And then if I spin this... Oh. Can I roll the ball? I cannot. I cannot. It won't let me roll the ball. That's sad. The problem is that it doesn't let me... There is... So we have the cake box, we have the party popper, we have one of the little things from the first party popper in place. If I move the candle sconce, I mean, it probably doesn't make a difference. Go back. What if I'm gonna retrace my steps up here and see if there's anything else that I'm missing. But decoration. Oh wait, I can spin it faster. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was the thing that knocked the ball onto the floor. Never mind. But I wonder what... Oh, never mind. It stopped spinning faster. I thought, oh well, right. Okay, so I should move my mouse off the screen. Why is it... I was there from when I tabbed back in, but... Okay, so I can't move out of the balance toy while it's spinning. I still can't get down there! Ugh! Right, so raise this back up. This really feels like something that should do a... Like, it gives me the vibe of eventually doing a thing, but... I just had a genius idea. And then we get it to spin faster. Let's go! I'm surprised that didn't set the entire room on fire. Why? It's just, I think that thing's just completely gone. And then... lower again. Because now I get to use the balance toy to actually suspend that little ribbon up there and set it on fire to light the candles. He's going to react to it again, isn't he? Oh wait, no, he's not. Just my imagination. Oh, we can finally get here. Ah! What in the... what's going on here? This little lady is... is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? No, she's not. Yeah, she's not. Just my imagination. Ugh. They got the wrong one. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. And off he goes. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? Okay, so we're learning stuff. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course! Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead?
When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died some time after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her.
What the? Wait, what? Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile!
I'm sorry, I'm not Missile.
My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla.
Camilla. So it is her. I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead.
The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world.
You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of.
You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure. Go ahead, Sissy.
Sissy, eh?
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temseek Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temseek Park, eh?
What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be so mad.
She is? How come?
Because I left it there. The music box. In the park.
That's right! The music box!
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know. Where?
I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humour me.
Oops.
So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh?
Now that has me wondering, who else has ghost trick powers now? Who also died, is about to fade away from existence, and is rescuing people? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well.
So the music box is in the park? I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yup. She's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father.
Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone.
Gone? Maybe he passed away?
No, that's not it. My dad. He's going to die. And it's all because of me.
What? What do you mean because of me?
Is her father Jowd? Oh no! It's all so connected. It's so messed up. My dad is a detective.
No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd?
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago. Murder case.
So... Oh yeah. Because they did say... The whole thing behind that case was that Jowd shot... Is that the ghost trick? It might be, and it might not be. Also, hello! Hello! It was Mum's birthday that year. That day. Of course it would be the birthday of that year. It's Mum's birthday that day. My mum and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. Hey, you've been busy. That's all good. That's all good. I hope you've been well, though. I was going to surprise my mum. I set up that contraption. But I love Ghost Trick. I've been enjoying it so far. This has been my first time ever playing it. I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun with like doing voices for it too. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Oh. She set up a murder machine. Accidentally. But why did she set up a murder machine? Mom? Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. Yeah. My dad told me not to tell anybody. The absolute wrong way. Just leave it to me, he said. It had other plans. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. Yeah, that's so fucked up. You were just trying to do plan a surprise, and yet... This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. You can't keep secrets. You already know this, Cecil, but you keep forgetting that you can't keep secrets in the ghost world. Maybe you better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold... He is not the... Listen, this is a man who, as a ghost, realized that he cannot read, though, to be fair, he doesn't properly have eyes, so of course he couldn't read, and keeps making small little funny mistakes. He's not the brightest, he's not the smartest. And also has to keep asking, what is an execution? What is a kidnapping? These sound serious. Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Updated the phone, right, okay. And supposing for the time being we just leave... Oh, he's back. What? What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread... Forgot what language looks like. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. The blue... Oh, they're all canonically Brits. Oh! I've just been doing funny voices for this guy. And for the other two back near the start of the game, I did kind of like do British variants. I have to come up with something else. I don't know why. Why are they canonically British? I have to think of something else now. Hold on. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright. As you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. She definitely has noticed. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Oh. So it wasn't Cecil just or Cecil and Lynn being like, oh, can they sense us? They can. She, in particular, can. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. He's just going to stuff her back in the box. No, the book! The comic! The book! Where does that leave us, though, in terms of placement? Oh, we're just in the book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in a room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know all about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? I don't think it's ever fully confirmed, partly because during the restaurant she was detecting a bug hidden. Oh yeah, no. Not Cecil himself. Oh! Oh yeah, no, because there was the confusion like, oh, can they sense us? But no, it's like, oh, I hate bugs. Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Damn, that's the end of it. There wasn't even... Huh, okay. That was a very brief chapter. Okay. I don't think it's ever fully confirmed if she can tell Cecil's there if there's wiretaps here as well. Right. So it's very much just a case of it's up to interpretation. Either she can sense Cecil or it's just they're scoping out every possible location. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective. Lynn, we were left to get information, and you're coming back and making the situation worse. I know you're desperate, but I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl. Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. Also, ad break starts in about 2 minutes 40 seconds. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could just be a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
Yeah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated.
Yeah, that's what they all say, it's complicated, but she's kind of a wino writing her novel and being a terrible person.
Why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it.
I mean, Emily was still gone from the apartment.
And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tomorrow...
I think this upcoming puzzle is a weird one, but fun. Okay.
The hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter?
Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Oh, it's Cabanella. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella? Here he comes. Woo! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Oh, ad is about to start in 10 seconds, so we'll be back in a few minutes, chat. So hang on tight, and we will be right back. And we are back! Hello! I need to make sure I tap back into the game first before I try pressing buttons and don't do anything. Back into it. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. And Jowd is just gonna come strolling in cuffs. Oh no, not in cuffs, he's just being delivered. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. I can't reach his core of the dead. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else can I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? Ooh, she's saying it. She is actually speaking her mind. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? He's speechless. She's... Everybody has certain principles that they can't go back on. Including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But... Detective Jowd!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But... Hey, Jowd.
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened. Something about a kidnapping?
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter.
That's terrible. What's their demand?
The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated.
But the minister doesn't have to worry.
I die, and it's all over.
Very simple.
It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla! What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No! It can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. You're a capable detective. You say some incredibly misguided things. Let him know! Let him know! You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It will just bring her a new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Let him know! Say it!
Is it true? What Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know?
The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, I don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Bang! As if the game didn't punctuate that already. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? We'll ask about the powers. We'll do the powers. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead. Right. That day. In that room. Powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all... So, it was someone else back 5 years ago who was fucking around with the powers of the dead, with the ability to ghost trick. And for that very reason, Alma's contraption turned into a murder machine, killed... No, not Alma, fucking... Camilla's contraption turned into a murder machine, killed Alma, and then because of that, Jowd took the blame for it. But maybe not all. There are a couple of people who know about those powers. The British people. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I had on display for years, so it wasn't part of the lady's original design. Of course it wasn't! It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday! And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? Like in this machine and the one in the superintendent's basement. Yeah, no, it is... Like, looking back at both cases, yeah, no, it's... It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene, and turned myself... He tampered with evidence! He tampered with the crime scene! What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. It's gone. It's gone from the frame, yeah. There was no gun there. Just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. Because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Oh, the music box! I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box. Huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. And that's all of them. That's all the talking points. Detective Jowd, is what you just told us now... Is what you just told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there. And I'm going... Now, it's all well and good and all, but how the hell do you think being able to ghost trick is going to hold up in court? For Camilla's sake. It's kind of funny that they're talking about stuff that they talked about in front of people who weren't even privy to their conversation. They were talking in the ghost world. Sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temseek Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping, so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Do me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. At the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla. In more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. Hoo! What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, wouldn't bow down to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir.
And off he goes. So diligent. He just carries the chair with him. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. You show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one! I'm sure of it! Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here. But the telephone works in both directions. Oh, we got a bot! We got Automod holding a message from a bot! What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can resolve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, Detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Right, back to the ladies' red apartment. We're going all the way back here now. It's been a long while. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Wait, I should move my... Oh, wait. No, that was my mouse. I forgot I gave her a Chainsmoker voice. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Is that the end of another chapter? It is! Huh! Another chapter where we didn't have to solve a puzzle, which... You know, it's odd. It's odd when that happens, but I guess that's not too bad. You know, it's a nice little break between all the puzzle solving and whatnot. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Key to dispelling the Minister's doubt is now in bed. Coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. I can't remember what voice I gave her, but I can remember that I gave the daughter a Chainsmoker's voice. My darling angel! Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing!
Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Ding!
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present.
Oh!
He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Ding!
She's such a wino. All she does is drink wine. Mama?
Yes, darling?
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday. Even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Emily.
I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along.
I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Right. What if I light the lighter? Oh!
The phone! The phone.
Emily! I told you you couldn't call him tonight!
Why not?
Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh, she should... Oh, no. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my notebook? I messed up. My romantic expressions. Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh, here we have domestic... Oh.
I hate you!
I've had to do that multiple times now. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so don't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you!
I swear. I can hear you, you know. Oh, she's moved her desk closer. What if I light the lighter? No. A way to keep her mother out of the way. Missile! If I can even get to him. Wait, what's this? Waste. Oh wait, there's the rats. Wait. Turn the valve. That doesn't do anything. Make chime. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Oh, sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh heavens! A blackout! At a critical moment like this! Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Is she gonna try and fiddle with the brake? Oh. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Oh. I forget that she just strikes a match on her ass? What the why does she do it like that? Damn, she can crank that soldier boy! Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. And she's going back to writing her trash. Burn brighter. Okay, apparently that's not going to do anything right now. We've got... What a naughty chandelier! So, am I just not a... Ah! Such insolence! Is it just going to be the same thing? Yeah, no. Sad. It was an idea. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. It was not meant to be. And I can't reach that. It's something that has to keep her out of the way. Half the reason she does her animations that way is because she tries her best to be as sensual as possible. She isn't fooling anyone, she's really... Oh. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. And the only way to do that is... Wait. Swing the pendulum harder. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. I was on the right... I think it's just timing. Oh, no! Oh, I got her! Emily! Emily, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ha ha! Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. There's no way she manages... That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band? She won't be able to escape on her own. Cool. What if I burn... Oh. I can't make it burn brighter. Sad. Alright, better not put out this lamp right now. Okay.
Now there's the matter of actually getting the phone back down. Let's see. Let's see. Wait. Oh my god. What is going on here? Emily, look. Do you see this? Help me, please.
I'm sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed.
I lifted her.
My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Please. Please. The rats! Let's go! It all falls into place. Let's go.
Right, you're up.
Oh shit! Hi, hi Dev, and thank you for the sub. I know it didn't come up on my thing because for some reason my actual overlay is broken for whatever reason, but thank you so much. What in the world is going on here? We got a rat with a tail on fire. We've got a woman stuck in a chandelier. Shu Takumi had a traumatic experience with rodents, I think, because these rats have been getting destroyed. I swear.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama?
I'm not gonna stay because you're further in this game than I am, but have fun. Okay, but thank you for stopping by.
Only be a minute.
No, don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Yippee! Hello?
Hello, Papa.
Emily! Is that you? Of course it is, son. Oh, I was still doing the Justice Ministers voice.
Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't... Oh, god damn it, I did it again! She sounds so much like her father. Chain smoking and lungs burning out. Same with other boy spots.
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. It's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. Aw, his expression has softened. Ah, he's actually smiling for a change, bless. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and to me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything.
Fun fact, I think if you stall on this puzzle for long enough, you hear the mother talk about the details of her romance novel. I know she's talked about, like, ooh, the Prime Minister and stuff like that, like, earlier on in the game.
Okay. I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Mama. I'm sorry. My goodness. Why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
And the main character is implied to be a self-insert, which I think Cecil was joking about.
That makes me a little sad. Pop said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes. Your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you can let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that. I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
No! Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what a family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The end of the chapter? Oh no, it's not. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decide to go back to the Justice Minister's office. And we're back here. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Just found out my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. You didn't even do anything! What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. What if I talk to him?
Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That's... Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for... You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were What? Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man had made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. All the things regarding the government secrets. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in. They revealed state secrets. That's essentially. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. This is a Persona 5 style twist of there's someone we don't know with power. I see the vision, and it's a pretty cool twist. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report revealing them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. B. The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? Oh. Yosh. It shall be done. There we go. Also, hi, Flared. That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Oh, good lord. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the Inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's fucking murder machine! Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake.
Oh, sorry about that. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too.
Oh!
Something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition.
Oh! What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Oh!
What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No! I mustn't sign it!
Oh, but the... Oh!
Wait! Don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Oh! Shit! Holy!
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. It sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem.
Well, shit. Oh, it's... Yep, his wife.
And then my wife found out I was worried about suffering.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
Oh, her hair bloomed. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. See, I wasn't imagining with how her hair looked.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake.
Yeah, you done fucked up. She went super said she did.
This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Because in the event that the manipulator returned and just... Oh, they might have been the person who saved Camilla. I already know about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. This game is interesting. Like, it's just one singular game, but it's a very interesting one. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. Spirits? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you just say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. Yeah, I wish there was more. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I certainly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Oh, he's gone! He's fucked off. Hello? This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We have been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... It's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Oh no. What happened? Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? And back we go to the park, because we really haven't... The only time we needed to do things at the park was to prevent the crash at the chicken kitchen. I love the inspector because he's constantly bouncing back and forth between helping you out. He's like, hey, I'm on your side, baby. And then he's like, oh, no. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Temseek Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. A manipulator. The person whose very existence shedding new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Oh! Well, shit. That is an excellent bloody point. Obtained a song to nothingness. Oh, that sounds pleasant. Also, ad break starts in about 2 minutes. We're now on chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. Doesn't it mean AM? Temseek Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. So what's... Oh. Lynn? I wonder what our lady detective is looking... Why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Well, the guy from Chicken Kitchen is... here. The chef. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Damn. Oh wait, I need to get to his hat. And then to his seat. And then I need to swing him. Oh.
Sorry, but I need to get here. Wait, why is... What the... Love letter? Oh! I can't move the rugby ball, sad. But I don't think I'd want to hurt Lynn anyway. Something tells me I... Oh. Or I might have set something up for in a bit. Anyway, the ad break is about to start, so we will take a few minutes and we'll be right back. So hang on tight. Oh, right, I'm back. Sorry, I was gone just a little moment longer than I thought I would be, but... Right, okay, we need to keep getting... We need to move on over to Lynn. Right. And we're here. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. And I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Is there murder? Oh! It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. We can't have that again! And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. This has to be... Oh no, it's you! It's you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park! The Rock of the Gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have any time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to the 4 minutes before your death. Oh, he's not even reacting like, oh, I'm dead, oh no, ah! We just go. Oh! So he was still shoving leaflets into Benchley's face. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. And what does this have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh, that was when Camilla got kidnapped. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh God, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh. The other manipulator. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Timseek Park. Forget about the name of the big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our eyes, the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that very same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That's called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick.
No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Which presents a huge goddamn problem. Because if they somehow clashed... Oh! Look at that. That's another flame besides mine. Ooh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so... pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Can we even talk to them? What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Hey! Missile? How the fuck? Did he die again? Why? Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. No, don't tell me. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. So he and then I followed Miss Cam... Please don't tell me you got hit by a car. No, he didn't. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked, and you bet it did. And I went running after her too. Oh. They ran him over. No. And then so I wasn't far off of being hit by a car, but instead of being hit by a car, he was hit by a bike or a scooter. So it's not our other manipulator who... So, yeah, Missile was not the one who forced the Justice Minister to sign the execution order. Because, of course he couldn't, he wasn't dead. So, where is the other guy? Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! And then he became... Ghost. I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Oh, his is green. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. And that was when he did it. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know. It looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at the moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Oh! How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something at the corner of my eye. And it had a... He can tether... a single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things. But apparently I can swap them. Oh! As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. We're just killing the guy. It's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. There was some... Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. It's a football! So why didn't you swap them, Nissa? I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But he can't reach all the way. And then, yeah, he's dead. I must admit, it's fascinating. It's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. Kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet it's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil! You think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Four minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball! Okay. They actually acknowledge that it's a rugby ball! But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. And that means I have to move it closer somehow. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press right trigger, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Right, so in terms of me... Right, I need to open the dumpster lid. Oh, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy, my hair is also round. To use Missile's powers, I just tap right trigger. I'll try it and see what happens. I'm sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my paw could reach a little further, I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright. That's what we're going to do now. Together. I'm going to give it my best. The first thing to do is to find the path to that rugby ball. Right. We'll swap this. Swap back to Cecil. Is he okay? Oh, for crying out loud. Right, so I need to make sure that... Ah, I forgot, I need to move missile. No, damn it, that's all I meant. No! I missed my window. Yeah, I missed my window there. I messed up royally. Like, it's not just about, like, the positioning of the objects and being able to sort of, like, move them around and whatnot. It's also a matter of... It's also a matter of positioning where, like, the cores are to be able to actually do stuff. So it adds an extra layer. Right, swap these. Oh wait, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Swap. And then swap back to Cecil. And now we wait. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Damn it! Okay, my way up is there. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Uh-oh. Let me think. Let me think. I have to think about this now. Right, so we have baseball there, but I feel like how to knock it down, that's the problem. Think. The unfortunate thing is that nothing Now I have to wonder if I have to swap things back after I get Cecil, like, more into position. Hold on, let me go back. Right. Because Missile did, and the activist did mention stopping him. Right, so still need to get Cecil in here. No, wait, but this is where the baseball was here originally anyway. Okay, swap back to Cecil, wait for the guy to get here. Okay, that was quick. Then this is definitely an interesting... Oh. Well, that didn't make a lick of difference, did it? There has to be something that I'm definitely 100% missing here. Like... Right, so rustle it. Because this is how you get up here to try and get to the umbrella, but I don't know if the umbrella actually even does anything here. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. The only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The seesaw, the swing... I mean, there's this. Now, I have to wonder. I might be crazy. And that's always entirely possible. Also, I haven't taken my medicine. Hold on. I should have done that earlier. There we go. Right, okay. Stop him from moving is what it's trying to ask us to do. Look, I did not mean to connect to Cecil. There we go. Right. Right. Oh, wait, no. Route this way, route that way, then... Right, Andy's up. The problem is that without him, I can't get to the swing. Oh, wait! Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. I don't think I would stand it for that long. Okay, so it doesn't count as fate having been changed. Right, let's see. So you can keep him spinning on there for a while. trying to think. I'm trying to genuinely think. And just... Missile can't reach the swings at all either, but it probably doesn't even matter anyway, but still. Dumpster lid, seesaw, baseball. Wait a minute. No. Oh wait, no, I did not mean to reconnect with that. Oh, it just doesn't... Ah! For crying out loud. I missed my chance. Let me think. So... Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Now I have to wonder... Oh. Right, I wasted too much time already. Right, I feel like it's slowly piecing it together. That's the thing that's taking time. Right. Oh, wait, apparently it's so... What do you mean it's so heavy that you can't move it, but apparently you can do the thing with the tire on it? Maybe because of the swap I made? I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. That doesn't make any sense!
So if it's heavy enough, it should have a good it should have an arc where it's actually able to just... Right. Move. Alright, I still have to wait for it to go around once more. Though I am gonna make it spin faster. Just to buy me some time. I'm just gonna probably... Oh wait, it's just gonna give me the dialogue about the rugby ball again. God damn it. So close. The umbrella won't close, will it? The ball must be in the way. No, 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 did not mean to do that. Right, so I can... Can I reach? No. No. I mean, I can close it now, but... Oh, no, I can't. So now... Because the basketball was in the umbrella. Okay, something tells me I need to go back again, because... It may require another swap. Or a swap that makes sure that the tire is still here on the left, but the basketball ends up on the seesaw. Seesaw! I need you, Seesaw! Right. Whoops. Why? It is kind of awkward trying to use, like, missile swap when there's, like, a core between two cores that I want to swap. It's a little bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Oh no, here it comes. Was this a DS? It used to be, yes. It was originally released on the DS, yes. Did I? Whoa, 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 whoa. So if I swap those two... Swap these... And then swap these two. And now with Seesaw, I need to wait for the thing. Probably is a chance. Yeah, yeah. It was definitely the case, yeah. I feel like... Nah, I don't... I'd rather not test it, but I am... Like, you can finagle it on the joystick, but it's a bit weird, yeah. We shall wait. We have to wait for this guy to get over here again. Right, spin it. I want it to spin faster so I have a bit more time. Even though it's not necessary, it does help. It does help a lot. Close. And open. Oh, wait. And then open. I'll get Missile ready to swap the basketball and the tire. We're getting there. Oh yeah, I never read the dialogue of this. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more. It would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. And we have that step. Swap! With the ball there, I think I can do it! In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? What did I went into the phone book by accident. Because it's still going to be like the 4 minutes before the activist's death. Oh, bonk. There! How's that? My head has been spared! Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods! And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die! Except for one brave little somebody. Oh, I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? He's a little ball. When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like... I don't think you would want them. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word. Let's go back then. To the present. I still have to... Because there is a third person who's able to use ghost tricks.
or a third spirit who's able to do it, but they manipulated the Justice Minister into signing the execution order for Detective Jowd. But it couldn't, unless that organization is just killing people for it? I have no idea. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No. You did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me! Oh. Missile. Are you in there? Miss Lynn! Leave Miss Camilla to me! I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Miss Lynn! Oh, off he goes. Bye, Missile. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh, here he is. He evolved into Leafeon. It was his natural path. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh! Where did that go in the pocket? You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. Is he okay? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. Oh, he was there. Are you talking about... Oh. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh, the big giant... Oh. Where Missile's body is. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above a meteor? Monument? Rock of the Gods. Temseek Park. The Rock of the Gods. Or a comet. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course! Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. Oh, sorry, just checking a thing.
I had no idea that that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and, through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. I can't do screams that well. I can't get high pitch. Just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Oh. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments. Pierced into... What? The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. So, Jowd didn't kill the man at all. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. What the fuck? Oh my... I can't believe it! The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temseek, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temseek. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young, Yen. Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes, chat! And you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temseek after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so, I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission! I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. But I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temseek thing. And if he knew, and the man died, he took his life, what was that confession of his all about? It changes a lot. It recontextualizes things. Like the ripples of a pond when a pebble is dropped in. It's like the butterfly effect. The flap of a butterfly's wings could eventually cause a hurricane on the other side of the world. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Who knows? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? Don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Is he just gonna... See? He calls that a knack, it looks more like pure brute strength to me. Oh. Alright. Anyway,
the ads are about to start, so we will be back to continue this mystery in a few minutes. So hang on tight and we'll be right back. And welcome back. Okay. Once again, we left off in the middle of dialogue, so now I have to try and get myself back into the voice. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Did I tap again? I should have. Yeah. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter, not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened,
Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Oh, I should move my mouse. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too, and those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room on that day. Or that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design, but that angle was never brought up in court, and so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
And we have something to ask you about that. Isn't that right?
Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives. I've got involved with in their fates, and the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it, and that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please, don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? Why? What motivation would they have? I mean, they're probably working with that organization of all the people who supposedly canonically are British. I don't know why the British people are blue. Maybe they have the flu or the plague or something. I have no idea. But that's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. It was the exact same machine. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. It was in the superintendent's basement. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Oh, there's more to him. Oh, shit. Oh no. Detective Jowd. You must have heard this name before. Temsig. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, You told me 10 years ago the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite!
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
It's not true! You were trying to save me!
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
What does he... The truth about 10 years ago. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes. In the police quarters in Tennessee. Oh yeah! Curry Man! The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down. Oh wait, no, he was... No, not the curry dude, I was wrong. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him, bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. But it wasn't. But you didn't shoot him though. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget.
So what does that explain about Cecil?
And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final fate. Yeah, no, it was Cecil. Why was Cecil the last man you wanted to remember? The final face. Wait, what? There's no fucking way. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the man that I know, the name that I know the man in the park that day by, isn't Cecil.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What?
Demand? Our demand... Oh.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? Her life is on the line, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. He's working with them.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on?
Inspector Cabanella!
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. Who is the me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? And I'm even further from knowing than what that one... Oh, fuck. The fuck? Talk about changing it. This changes absolutely everything. What the hell? We've completed chapter 14. 2:55 a.m. What the fuck? 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Wait, what? I see. Myself. What the fuck is going on? There you are, Commander Sif. Finally.
Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I'd say I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. What is going on?
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
Oh, he's just slapping that bloody console again.
Yes, we are very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
What the They're in the submarine? What? Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. What the fuck? Well, he's got the core of the dead now. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. So after that phone call, what happened? Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? Are those broken bones smart a bit? Oh! What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Have you forgotten about that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I would never have thought of taking the hostage. It's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Campanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, you never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Because he was interrogating him, wasn't he? He was so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it was, oh. Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. It's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Kapoor. Wait. What? Ye gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. What? This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Timsik. Everyone. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Campanella. He's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Campanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. So now we gotta prevent Campanella from being murdered by the real quote-unquote Cecil? Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Oh! What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? Sense my presence. Oh shit! I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything.
Oh.
Wait, don't shoot! This other me knows the powers of the dead as well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be harder to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front. Alright. Okay, cool. So I can't just do things right in front of him. Because he knows. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait until they have their little conversation and he slams down on the kettle to knock it to the floor. Oh! Look at this place. It's all been destroyed. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying here. What? The pigeon guy? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in the white coat, baby. The Pigeon Man. Oh, sorry. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? He's buried in the rubble. Excuse me. He's unconscious. Are you awake? Oh wait, no, he's awake! Shit! Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in the white coat that I know of. Oh, I was doing Cabanella's voice for him as well. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella. This is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch. That hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Yeah, that's kind of purely insane shit when you just Ghost Trick and he just breaks the fourth wall with just stares. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers, if I remove it. He's not dead! He's just not there! The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect! It's a spirit! Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? And he just Oh. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true! You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. Jesus fuck. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, and there were explosives. Professor, look out! Shit. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him. Having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappears? The doctor! Medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. But that was planned. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could the spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. And we have to do it without him noticing. Without the body noticing. It's no use, I can't open it. Did the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Too bad it doesn't open downward. A door that opens downward. Ah!
Because I can't get anywhere near, like, anywhere else in the room. I can't reach the toolbox. Yeah, and this is when he said he's completely dead. There was a reading. Time is passing. I know! I know! Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know, but you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I could use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Before he's carried away? What does he— ah! God! It's pressure on trying to find the solution here! I don't think he even steps off the thing once. Is he more heavy set than he looks too? Door that opens downward. Right, I'm looking for... How do I get... Ah! I'm gonna need to go back again, because I'm trying to think of an opportunity where I'm able to make the path that I need. This one will require, like, a few steps and a few little thoughts. Right.
Let me think. It's to save me during the explosion without him noticing. What do you mean jump in there and do something? I can't do anything! I don't think... Because I definitely can't reach at all. He doesn't raise his measuring device high enough to actually, like, put me in a position here or there. Which kind of sucks. I have had an idea. Oh? Because I can't do anything with the measuring device. I can't do anything with the... like, that part of the measuring device. He just sort of shambles on upwards. What he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought! Can you make him drop the big... I don't think I can, but there are a lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temseek radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? He said during the explosion without him noticing. And there's no, like, window where I can open the hatch. I can't get down to that tire. I don't like seeing the sinister face. It doesn't go down any further. Damn it! He says... No, that's just the dialogue for the thing, right. Ah! Ooh. Hmm. Is Missile around? It might be him. Now I wonder if... Did he make his way here? Like, he did say find him. I thought finding him was like a matter of, oh, I just keep linking to objects until I manage to find him, but I guess I could just look around and see if I can find him when that prompt appears. So I'm gonna have to wait for this to happen again. Or wait for this to almost happen again. This is taking my little brain a while. So what makes him different? Hey, I know that... Nah, I'm lost in space. It's fine, it's fine. Help me. Find me before I'm carried away. Oh, wait! Oh! Cecil! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you! Yay! Okay. I love him. He's great. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Let's see, what can I immediately... So I can't grab the bowling ball. It has a similar shape. Right. Let's think. Let us think. Up. Game? Yep. Oh wait, I forgot I'm connected to Cecil. Wait, maybe? Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know what? That's a pretty good point. For a little doggy who came in with the sewage. So if you look at things... Right. Okay, that's a very good point. So what could be considered... Let's think. Let's think outside the box. Of course, sadly, Missile cannot reach above here. Though, to be fair, I don't... Let's see. No, we can't do that either. Then we rescued the old pigeon. We let the explosion happen?
Okay, never mind. He said let... Right. Back to the fate change. Because I might have misinterpreted... Leaving him without the other him noticing. Whoops. As it happens. As it happens. I don't... no. I mean, it was worth a shot, though. I'm seeing here that I can get back to where... Ah! The squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Right, I could swap these. Oh! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. The lid! I had to wait for the lid. Sorry, little pigeon. Hey! As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I've 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! It worked! And he's not dead. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am. A poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish here without a trace here. So we had saved the superintendent, we saved Pigeon Man. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me has given the poor justice minister a real fright.
Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister.
You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature?
Oh. This little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes. We're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Oh, bless him. Bless him. Oh. Little guy.
It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. Also, the ads are about to start. Save the inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, it's just fucking easy for you. Okay, lovey dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Oh, so...
Aw, thank you. There you are, Cecil! Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
It's even worse, what the fuck?
What looks like something that I can... So we have a knit hat, step ladder, this is a helmet, a phone, desk lamp. Right, so
We have stuff to work with, but not too much.
right. So we have to wait for him to shoot. Nothing can be swapped at the moment, so at the very least nothing... Nothing that could resemble something that can be swapped, okay? Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around! Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too. If you have something to do, do it now.
Oh, ad breaks. Shit. Okay, we're back, and I realized that I somehow didn't put the sign up, but that doesn't matter. Alright, okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save from this point here. And I'm gonna call it there for today. So, to everyone who showed up, and to everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this, thank you ever so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go raid Dragon stream, because she's playing Mario Kart, and I may as well, just for funsies. But next stream will of course be on Sunday. It will be again a Game Dev Sunday stream. I'm not sure how much I'll be able to do for like sound design stuff this time around, because I need to think of ideas, but it will be good. But again, thank you ever so much. I really appreciate it. And as always, yeah, sound design is definitely hard. It does take its time, but it is fun to do. But yeah, it's, thank you ever so much. Yeah, it's been, yeah, and thank you for stopping by.